Hello everyone. Sneak attack. So today I'm gonna finish this one up and hopefully I'm going to get this done on this live stream before I need to pick up the kids. So I have about 5 hours before it's time to pick up the kids. So you're gonna join me on lunch breaks and all kinds of things. But this is as far as I've gotten so far. And I know that there's a bit of a glare because a lot of this is done with colored pencil, so I'll just move it around so you guys can actually see it without the glare. So this is where I'm at. As you can see, her legs aren't done. She looks like she's wearing white tights. And her hair, even though I'm trying to put black colored pencil in, it's not looking black enough, so I'm going to go into there with acrylic paint at the end as well. So there's a considerable amount of noodling that I'm gonna need to do, but this is where I'm at, and so I'm just going to carry on working on it. So I'm gonna get my colors and get to work. I don't usually live stream this early in the day, but I believe it is a holiday in the US, so not here in Canada, but in the US, so that's nice. So if any of you can make it, welcome and thank you. So I went over her eyes with black ink, but it's very glossy, so I think any darkening that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save for the doing it digitally. So I'm just covering it up a little bit with black colored pencil to mute that extremely strong look. Now I don't know if it's like this for anyone else, but for me it's actually looking quite dark. Good morning, Rogue Duty. Lynn, hi, Kelleth, good morning. Hello, Perrin. Okay, I'm gonna lighten up the video just a little tiny bit. Let's see if it'll work. Whoa, wrong way. I think that is looking a little better. It's bright out, so the general plans and the way that I have it usually may not really work right now. Kara! Hello! Hello, Sam! Shekara! Good morning, everyone! Oh, Anthony, hi! Yeah, it's better now? Alright, so I usually have a set list of settings that I use for this piece, but it's set for in the afternoon. So it's daylight out right now, and it's a little lighter on my screen than it looks here, but at least you guys can see it. Yeah, it's a sneak attack one. Good morning, Arrow. Or I guess is it late afternoon for you now? All right, so I'm just covering up this side as well. The black colored pencil is just a bit more matte than the inks on top of the pencil look. So I'm just adding in that matting. Hey, Sam. So in order to get a bit more of a matte look and then getting the black in here properly, I'm going to use acrylic paint. But I need to have the colored pencil down first. So I'm going to finish this side of her hair, and I'm adding some hair down here, just on the one side. And then I'm going to go in with acrylic paint. So for now, it's going to be more colored pencil, and then soon it'll be acrylic paint work. And I have Sherlock right behind me. But I'm not picking him up because he's shedding like crazy, and the last thing I need is just cat hair everywhere. Hey, True Deadman. holiday stream. Yay, that's right. Good morning, Cecilia. Thank you, Craig. It's a cleaning day for you, Arrow? No, not Arrow, Anthony. All right, I'm just gonna get my pencils. Oh, it's Cecil. Okay, I'm so sorry, Cecil. Pie was delicious, thank you. Though, honestly, usually I don't, I'm not a huge vanilla ice cream person, but the one that Dan and Lyndon, our youngest, chose was so yummy. It was amazing. So I'm definitely having more of that today. Okay, I'm just getting my line art. Oh, and I didn't save it as a JPEG, so it's like opening Photoshop, which is super annoying. So I'll probably just save out a JPEG from this. I kind of thought that I would be able to mix more red into her hair after I had placed the black down, but that's not working. So, unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to paint some of that red in too. Okay, come on, hide. All right, so I'm just clipping this out so I can have a copy. All right, closing Photoshop. Hey, Zombie Folly. All right, now I'm getting my line art file so that I can see how I drew in her hair, since that is important. All right. Hello, math user. Oh, thank you, Cecil. Yeah, the blue eyeshadow was a tricky one for sure, to try to blend it in with everything else. Oh my god, it was not easy. Yeah, I'm not usually a vanilla person though, like at all, but this is really good vanilla. All right. Just looking at whatever highlights I actually gave her hair. So I have to be really careful now to not get any colored pencil on the places where I intend to add Copic, because the Copic doesn't stick to the colored pencil. So her lips I colored with Copic marker, and they were so hard to get right because it didn't stick like it should. It's kind of like coloring over a plastic or something. Oh, hi Chris Love, thank you. All right. Getting these in. And I'll paint over this stuff too, because it starts to, the glory of these pencils is that they blend so well, but when you're trying to put black over white, it turns into some weird mush of gray, which is what I'm running into here too. So I am gonna have to do some acrylic painting once this part's done. Oh, thank you so much, Zombie Folly. This is an aggressive winging it situation. I have not done this style for a cover before, so I really appreciate your encouragement. Anything from Cold Stone? We don't have Cold Stone here in Alberta, at least, or in Calgary, but we do have Marble Slab, which is essentially the same thing. And my favorite from Marble Slab is double chocolate ice cream with almond slivers, and that's it. Sam, I probably will at the very end, and I'm gonna do that digitally at least to start. The retailer did say that they wanted some blood just coming down from one side of her lip and dripping down the center of her chest. But again, that I'm gonna do digital. If it looks good and I have it in the right place and all of that, then I will put it in on the original piece. If the person who is getting the original art would like that, you know, because that's kind of a take it or leave it situation. So digital to be safe. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Sam. Now, guys, just so everybody knows, and most of you are my veteran Twitch viewers, so you guys know that you guys get the idea. But for anyone who's new on here, I just want to make sure that everyone is aware that while I am working on this, and it's traditional, so making changes are going to be a little harder, this is all pending approval. You know, the line art has been approved, but you know, how I color it, it may need adjustment, and I can do that digitally. Like, say her skin tone isn't quite the right tone, or, you know, they want the blood, they don't want the blood, all of those kind of things. I will make those changes if I need to, of course, and that's no problem. But this entire thing is pending approval. But when it does come out, this is going to be a 50th anniversary exclusive for Comics Elite. That's true, we're a family. Hi, Maleficent, thank you. So I want a bit more highlight colors or ambient colors showing up in her hair. Because when you have really, really slick, black, shiny hair like she has, though it's not slick this time, I'm doing a nod to the 70s look, so her hair is going to be considerably more poofy than usual. But still, it would pick up some ambient color and ambient light. So I'm putting in some of the orangey red that I used in the background. And I wish I had done more on this side. I didn't realize that it wasn't going to show up so good. So I'll have to fix that. Good morning, David. Well, fingers crossed, we hope so, right? Okay, so her hair goes all the way out to here. And then the rest is little strands that kind of come off from it. Which is going to help with that illusion of her hair being a little bit more wavy in this one. Oh, Michael, right? It's Michael Freytag. I personally have a pretty much a flat rate. So yeah, there's it's not long discussion. It's very, very simple. And, you know, most people for the most part charge around the same. I mean, you know, there's the big name guys, I don't know. But I'm pretty average. And so, yeah, it's pretty much simple. How much do you charge? Cool story. We'll be in touch. Here's the job. Yay. Oh, I love that. That's so great, David. I'm not average. Thank you, Cecil. Okay, so here the black is not sticking. There's been a lot of color placed down there on this whole area because I did the cross behind it as well, which I had to do. So now any additional is going to have to be done with paint. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Dillawen. Well, that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to emulate not Boris Vallejo, but Warren and Enric, who were the, at least some of the first artists that did covers and art for Vampirella. So I'm trying to emulate that here with giving it, you know, the planets and the whole kind of 70s painterly vibe. So thank you. I'm glad that you kind of get where I'm going. I don't, Michael, but here, let me, I'll get this link copied into my clipboard again. Comics, Elite Comics. All right, so what they told me to do is to just have you guys sign up to their email list so that you can get notified as soon as this one goes live, because I don't have the details on when it's being released, and they have a very cool thing that they're doing, which I'm not going to spill the beans on, but definitely go follow them. They have, you can look up Comics Elite Comics on Instagram, Facebook. They've got all their social media. They're really on it, and you can get it through them. Hey, Keeman, good morning. Well, it's morning for me still for another hour. Yeah, this is not an homage. I personally don't really do homages, but this is a nod of respect in style to the early books, if that makes sense. All right, see you in a bit, Anthony. I'm doing great, Keeman. Thank you. I really have high hopes that I'm going to get this piece done today. Oh my God, she's looking so much more human. Well, I know she's not human. She's from another planet, but still, she looks more like a person with her hair in. It's been really like tweaking my eye that her hair is not done. Fair enough, Zombie Folly. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you, Lone Dragon Wolf. Okay, I'm giving her a little bit of some strands coming out from her hair up there because her hair is very, it's very layered in the 70s ones. So it's very important to me that it looks like it's got layers to it. And it's super short up at the top. Oh, I'm glad you're finding it helpful, Dilowen. I find hair kind of irritating to draw sometimes. When I go all out and like the hair is blowing all around and then it has curls and oh my goodness, it can just be so frustrating. Learny, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, JG Art. Thank you. I'm doing great, Lone Dragon Wolf. I hope you're doing good as well. K374, thank you. Thank you so much, Michael. The real acid test is going to be once I scan this. Scanners are notoriously not kind to traditionally colored art. They suck. So Dan and I may try even taking a photograph of this instead of a scan, like a super high-res photo. We'll just have to try out a few different things. So I'm hoping to be done tonight because Dan is actually home tonight. There's no kids classes. So I want to have this ready, and then we'll start doing some scanner tests to try to see how it's more like, it's not like if it's going to look good scanned, it probably won't look good scanned. And so how bad is it? DC Sanders. The deadline that I was given for this was June. The very latest they could push the deadline for me was June 14th, I believe. My deadline that I set for myself was the 30th to have the line art done. So I'm still good. I'm doing good on time. 'Cause the 30th is when I had planned to send it off for digital colors. But then I got the idea to color it traditionally, so now I'm extra ahead. Thank you so much, Fall. SK Froy, hello, long time no see. How's it going? Thank you, Lone Dragon. So I'm using white to blend them all right now, and then I'm going to go in and kind of go this way too, because I don't want there to be too many lines right in that center part. Just clean it off a little bit. See you later, Keeman. Okay, I'm going to darken this up a little bit more. All right, time to start painting her hair. Trying to decide which brush to use. This one's probably good. So this is a Princeton round. It's actually a watercolor brush, but I'm going to use it for some acrylic paint, and it's size 1. Oh my God, that's heavy. As you guys can see, I don't exactly keep my acrylic paint in a very tidy way. Yeah, Medusa, I'm going to be starting in on shortly. In about 1 week or less. I don't know about this stuff. I don't know if that's acrylic paint. Just gonna use the usual. Oh, that's so cute. So this is gonna look quite glossy right now, but it does dry pretty matte. Eternity Monster. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lone Dragon. Yeah, I'm so excited to get working on Medusa. Big time. See you later, Kara. Have a good day. I just need to wrap up these last deadlines, and then it's Medusa work time. So it's gonna be so fun. I've got a lot of character design to do with concept art, and it's gonna be really exciting. This is good. I really needed to get a bit more depth on the side of her face here. And the more black I tried to put down, the more it just started turning into a very strange looking mush. So I'm happy this is gonna help a lot with the depth. And just want a few little strands of hair right here. Oh, right, Lone Dragon. Yes, okay. No, I haven't. Okay, I'm going to put a couple strands coming down like this. Okay, so now I'm just watering it down a little bit more to do some of the parts where it's going up into the white here. You're not dumb at all, DC Sanders. But thank you so much for coming by to see me at Emerald City. Yay! So I'm just using a paper towel to kind of dry off the excess water here. See you later, SK Froy. So to start with, this paint looks glossy, but it's just while it's wet. This stuff does dry matte, which helps it fit into the environment that she's in and the way that she looks, because everything that I'm using right now is matte. So it would look kind of weird if all of a sudden her hair is glossy. At least on the original, it'll look very strange. So I'm glad that the acrylic paint is going to be drying matte. Oh my God, Art Germ, thank you so much. It's an honor to see you here. It like absolutely made my day to be able to meet you at MegaCon. And I'm like all embarrassed now. But thank you so much for being here. I adore the one you did, Art Germ. That is just glorious. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is so kind of you, Lone Dragon Wolf. Oh yeah, Cecil. Art Germ's cover, I don't know if you've seen it. Dynamite, I think they posted it yesterday. Oh my God, it is just unbelievable. So one version she has green eyes, and then in the other one she's got red eyes, and it's just like, oh, so cool. Hello, Rogerio. Okay, so I'm going for the very layered hair look here. So that's why she's gonna have some little tufts coming out at the top. Art Germ, I started painting it on the weekend. Okay, Friday. So I have 3 kids, so I've kind of been with the kids, then on live stream, so I haven't counted how long. Decently long though. I've never done this style before, Archer. Like, I'm trying to do mixed media, but I've never really traditionally colored a cover like this, so it's a winging it situation. Maybe like 15 hours. I will be the first one to admit that I am not very fast. It's a shame. Thank you so much. It's such an honor that you're here. I'm trying not to like be a complete crazy fangirl, but like, thank you. I'm working on being a cooler person. All right, so right now I'm putting down some of the thicker, like it's got a bit more acrylic on the brush right now. It's not super watered down, but then I'm gonna go back and water it down a little bit so that it's got a little bit of a better blend. Archerm, if you're still, oh. Thank you so much. Are you gonna be going live at any point? I guess I know you're so busy. One of these days I hope that you have like online courses for the school that you teach at, because then I'm 100% there. You're not lazy. You're busy. Dude, oh my God. Lazy is not the word. Devin, hello! My next show, I'm going to Denver Comic Con this weekend. Then I'm going to Heroes Comic Con, and then I'm done for a while. Then I'm going to try Dragon Con in August, which I've never been to before. New York Comic Con. You're going to go to New York, yeah? Woo! All right. and say hi. I have like, do you ever have time where you do like Q&As and stuff like that? Because there's certain things I would just love to pick your brain about. Oh, I'm so excited you'll be in New York. Art Germ, do you know if you're going to be at a booth or on the in Artist Alley? I will get an hour? Woohoo! I just feel like I won the lottery. Thank you so much. That is so awesome. Artist Alley, awesome. Me too. Good. That's a lot easier to get to. Trying to get all the way up to the floor, that's like an hour adventure. Yeah, me neither. I can't get there. I had I don't know if you were there in 2017, but the air conditioning in Artist Alley was kind of busted, so I ran up to the floor literally just to buy a couple t-shirts to change my clothes. It was too hot, and it took me like an hour and a half just to get there. Okay, see you later, Philip. Thank you. All right, so now I want to make sure that we can see some of the more foofy 70s hair. Foof foof. Oh yeah, it was aggressively hot. So you moved to the main hall and now you're going to be back in Artist Alley? Yes. Thank you so much, Devin. You're amazing, Cecil. Thank you. You're amazing. Yeah, you and me both, Art Germ. I tried going on the floor, not in New York, but in Emerald City one time. And also, like, I think it takes a few years for people to register where you're going to be. No one could find me when I had a booth. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to stay in Artist Alley. It's all Brenda. I hear you on the community spirit. So true. Because otherwise, also, you're kind of like all on your own with just stuff that's not it's not art. You'll be next to like a couple t-shirt places and stuff, and it's just not the same. You're awesome, Shekara. All right, so now I need to do a little bit of blending because this part I think is a little too strong. Oh, they did. That's good to hear. I can't wait until the Javits Center is all like fixed up and Artist Alley is back where it was supposed to be. Also, usually New York at that time of year is not that hot. That was crazy hot. Thank you so much, Lone Dragon Wolf. All right, now to do some blending. Thank you, Devin. I'm trying to do, it's not an homage cover, but it's like a nod to the like early covers, the way that they were painted. Now, I am not a traditional painter, so this is a winging it situation. But yeah, I'm trying to do a nod to the Warren covers, so there was Warren, there was Enric, and of course Frazetta, though, you know. I'm not reaching that high. And so, yeah, I'm trying to kind of give that look. Though I guess Frazetta did do these kind of pyre thingies in the background. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do here. And an awesome man, Bat Joke, who's usually on here, he gifted me some Vampirella art books. So I kind of did my study first to get ready for doing this cover. And I looked up, you know, how they painted them. I tried to get a general feel for the vibe that they went for in the 70s. So that's what I'm going for here. Okay, so I'm gonna put that down for a minute. I want to do this part right here, but I'm probably gonna start that with colored pencil because I want it to look like it's kind of foofing away into the background. I have no idea what the technical term is for foofy hair. So I'm just gonna call it foofy hair. Yeah, it was very fun to do the research and, you know, just look at all of their paintings and the way that they set up the covers and all of that. I thought it was very interesting. And I also need to put a bit more shadow here from her. But yeah, here I'm going to put a little bit more hair. Stever, hello, I am. Thank you. I hope you are too. Hello, Lynn. Thank you. It's a nice, sunny, hot Memorial Day. It's a little bit warm here, but I'm glad you're having a nice, sunny day. That's awesome. All right, so here I want it to kind of go into the background a little bit more, so I'm actually blending it out with a little bit of orange. Because this part I want to drop back. Thank you so much, Art Germ. It was an honor to have you here for a few minutes. Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you in New York. Have a good one. Okay. All right. So I need a little bit more black right there. A little bit more blending. But I'm happy with this part, how it kind of drops back. It's a little bit more blurred, and that's good. I need that blur stuff, and I have to kind of force myself to blur things a little bit, or to just stop, or I over noodle, as you guys know. See you later, Lone Dragon. Oh, the Red Gamer, hi! Welcome to the stream today. Okay, so her hair is pretty much done, I think. So next up, what I need to do is I'm gonna start adding in the gold parts, and what I'm really itching to do is her red suit, because that's gonna be the fun part. I realized I forgot to kind of paint this part in. Yeah, this, I've got, the highlights are a little too kabam. So I'm trying to tone them down just a tiny bit. Because I do want her hair to look all sleek and shiny, but not to where it's kind of all you see is just tons and tons of shiny spots on her hair. So I'm gonna take this all down a little tiny bit more. Just maybe thin it out a little bit as it goes to the top of her head. There we go. Hello, Mr. E. How's it going? All right. So, the brush is just going to go to the side for the next little while because I'm going to do the gold. There's help from Copics too, the Red Gamer. So it's colored pencil, Copic marker, and acrylic paint. I'm just gonna blur this out a teeny bit too. A little too strong. There we go. Are you working today? You don't have a no vacation day? Not today. Fair enough. All right, so I'm gonna do all her little gold parts right now. Chances are certain spots it's not going to, the Copic marker isn't gonna stick to it because I have already colored in some of these areas with colored pencil. And if I accidentally went over the lines anywhere with colored pencil, the Copic marker won't stick to it. So this is just the base tone. Don't anybody worry if it's looking a little light. Hello, easily forgettable. And the fun part about coloring this bit right here, I don't have to worry about going outside the lines because the red is going to cover it. And technically, I think that the gold would actually pick up some of the yellow, orangey lighting that's all around. So I'll probably do that in colored pencil at the end. Oh, thank you, Lynn the Dragon, and thank you, Malia. All right, so I've been using YR31, and now I'm going to be switching to YR24. Thank you, Malia. So the thing when you're working with metal stuff, from what I've learned, is you just, the transition from shadow to highlight is very sharp. If you're working with something that's matte, like, you know, a matte leather jacket, for instance, the transition from highlight to shadow is a lot more gradual. And that's kind of what helps the eye recognize right away whether it's a shiny, slick piece of material or a more matte one, is how the light touches it and the transition from light to dark. So this whole part is actually going to be quite in shadow. I'm just going to make it completely in shadow. And then just catching a highlight right there. So this I'm going to kind of make slightly nondescript. Basically, I'm thinking of it like a patch on there. So like a sew-on patch that's metallic gold. So it's kind of got its own little thing going on. It's not actually metal, but it is somewhat shiny and metallic. So I'm just going to do this. And the reason why I'm going to make it a confusing light source is I don't want it to look rounded or oddly bumpy. You know, she's a girl, it would be flat there, not bumpy. So I'm just gonna kind of make it a little bit random. See you later, Mr. E. Bamf, hello, thank you. All right, now I'm switching to YR27 to get in the extra shadows. It's an exclusive cover, yeah. But you can get it via Comics Elite. I'm not sure when exactly it's going to be coming out. But I can, I'll post a link here to their website, so you can sign up to them, and they'll of course be letting you know when it's coming out and all of that. They have like a whole awesome plan of cool shit they're gonna do for the release of, for the 50th anniversary book. I'm just a small part of it. So definitely go follow them and then sign up to their email list, and then you'll get notified when this book goes live. And thank you in advance to all of you who decide that you want to get this one. I love you. My pleasure, Bamfart. All right, now of course there's going to be some pops of white in random places for where the gold is really catching the light. Just going to put a little bit of E23 is the other Copic marker that I'm using. So it's got a little bit, it's a little bit more on the brown side. It's actually completely brown. And it's great for some of the additional shadows that are needed. And I'm just kind of on a whim putting it right in between where the highlight and the shadow meet. I'm just gonna make it a little bit darker. Like that. There needs to be some dark shadows down here. Because again, I'm really trying to give that illusion and information to the eye that this part of her arm is under the light source. So the light source is hitting here and this part would be darker. Thank you so much, Michael. Hello, Jason. There we go. All done. I lied. Trying to blend this out a teeny bit more. There we go. Happiness. Okay. The gold is pretty much done. So, next up is working on her bodysuit, which I'm just so hardcore itching to get at. Red is like my favorite Copic marker set to color with. I really love the whole Copic red set. They're fantastic. So I've been dying to get to the coloring of the red. And I've kind of been leaving it to where I finish some of the harder parts before I kind of reward myself with doing the red. I really love Copic red. So right, Stever. Jason, I am not packed at all. But as soon as I get this deadline done, then yes, I will pack and try to get ready. And I am super behind on email. So I have a lot of people I need to answer. So I'm hoping that I finish this today, which is why we're kind of doing a marathon ATM. Okay. Reds, we're gonna do the happy dance. All right. Copic reds. I start with prawn, and then I use strong red. Oh, I shouldn't be telling you guys the names. I should be telling you the numbers. All right, so this is my little red concoction, and these are the ones that I like to use. So R24, R46, R39, and 59, and 89. So 24, 46, 39, 59, 89. These are my little red concoction that I use when I do any reds for any character, pretty much. So these are the ones that I'm gonna use. I newly acquired another red because they were on sale and I figured you can't have too many. And I got one called Lipstick Red, R29. I haven't really moved it into my red recipe that I use. But these are the ones that I've always used, so I'm just gonna like stick with what I know. Yes, take over the world with red Copic markers. No, I have not, Devin, because I haven't finished it yet. We're having a repeat of the Stever situation where it's half done for 6 months. I'm sorry, Steve. True story. Okay, my year was full, right? And Dan sets me up every year with a Excel sheet, and every week is itemized in a line, right? Well, I fill the week with work and deadlines and conventions. Well, I had my year full, and then I got a bunch of more work that I wanted to take. So I compressed everything, adjusted everything, begged Sanju to help me color all of the covers, and doubled the amount of work I had. Like a winner. Or like someone who's not very good at managing her time. Or, you know, being realistic. I think that's the thing. I'm like the queen of not being a very realistic human. So, it's gonna be a full year, which is exciting. So I'm starting out with R24. It is very close in color to the background. I only used one shade lighter than this one and a bit more into the orange for the background tones. Don't worry, this is just the base color for my my reds. I'm on the fence if I'm gonna leave that bright a white highlight. I may not. You're awesome, Devin. I'm not trying to do that to you. I'm feeling rather bold though, and I am kind of liking the way that highlight looks. Hello, Malia. Love you too. Oh, thanks, Kelleth. Sorry, I missed the question. All right, now I'm using R59. And a little bit here too. I want to be careful that I don't go too dark with it because, you know, her suit is like trademark blood red, and if I go too dark because I'm getting all excited about the shadows and highlights, it's going to be the wrong color. So I'm trying to be a little bit careful with that too. They do, yeah, Devin. I don't know when their next one is, but I'm subscribed to their email, and yeah, they have sales. Okay, so here she's quite under shadow in this whole area. And then this part too, I want it to be a very strong, clear red, because her bikini's kind of skirting her bathing suit is skirting the sides of her waist. Anthony's back. How did the cleaning go? Oh, I thought I was being careful and not drinking the very base of the coffee. All right, so now the really exciting part, because this literally was a happy accident. Sabidi Mabidi, thank you so much for the follow. This was a happy accident. So if I'm actually able to replicate said happy accident on the other side, I will be thrilled AF. The likelihood of being able to replicate said happy accident is gonna be really quite low. See you later, DC Sanders. And after I do this side, I'm gonna run down and heat up my lunch, and we're just gonna take a lunch break together because I'm hungry. Sorry guys, I'll look up in a second. If any of you have said anything and I haven't answered you, I will check momentarily. What's for lunch? Oh, that's awesome, Lynn. Thank you. Oh, get yourself some lunch, Anthony. My lunch is not going to help you at all. I'm having leftover chicken and rice. So I kind of already like preheated it up and seasoned it because it was just plain rice earlier before going live. So all I need to do is just run downstairs and pop it in the microwave. All right, I don't know how this is looking, but... yeah, my hair is stuck. Where is it stuck? All right, now I'm using R46, which is strong red. All right, so now I'm just carrying on with the blend here. And I'm sorry, I think I forgot to say which marker I was using. I was using R59, and now I'm back to R46, which is called Strong Red. And it is a pretty decent strong red, which I like. Oops. Have to cover that up. All right, so now under here needs to be in pretty deep shadow. I think I'm gonna even go darker. So I have one more shade darker with the red, and I think I'm gonna use it. Okay, R59 again. R46. All right, so now I'm gonna use R89 right under her bust, because that's where it would be the darkest. But this marker is worrying me. So I'm just using the dab pad to wipe it off a little bit. It was just looking like it really wanted to spill all over. Because like I've confessed to you guys many times, I overfill my markers. It's like a habit. There we go. Hey, Jeff. Thank you for the host. All right, so as soon as I'm done with this part, I'm gonna run down and heat up my lunch. There we go. All right, so I will be right back. Let me see if I still have my intermission paper. I think I do. Yes, here we go. Okay. There we go. I'll be right back, you guys. There we go. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, thank you, Devin. You're wonderful. Thank you so very much. Okay, for lunch today, I'm gonna move this just to be safe. This is my lunch with a lot of sriracha sauce on top, and it's leftover rice, leftover chicken. I'm the leftover eater in the house, so I just fried it all together. And yes, lots of sriracha sauce. Thank you, Shekara. All right, so I'm gonna be careful. I'm just gonna take a couple bites and then I'll get back to work. I really hate cold food. So I'm gonna at least get one bite while it's still hot. I guess for most people it's later on in the afternoon, right? It's like almost 3. $2:45, yeah. So I suppose you've already had lunch. I'm looking at the shine on her boobs. It might be too white. I don't know. Oh, you're only 1 hour ahead of me, Anthony. I didn't realize that. I thought you were 2 as well. Yeah, exactly. Cold, hot food. The ice cream, I'm in extremes. I like, if the food is supposed to be hot, I want it really hot. And if it's supposed to be cold, I like hard, cold ice cream. I'm not a huge soft serve person. Ooh, cold cut sandwiches. That's nice. All right, last bite. Okay. For starters, I need to try to adjust something because I accidentally colored over this. Do I toast? For sub sandwiches, I do you mean like Subway sandwiches, or you're talking to Anthony? Lol. I'm actually mostly scraping off the Copic layer. STL Cardinal is Anthony. When I first started on Twitch, I tried to figure out who everybody was because I used to be on Facebook Live, so I knew everyone by their real names, or I'm assuming what were their real names. And then, so when we switched over to Twitch, I was trying to you know, make sure I knew who everybody was. Oh, really? You don't toast? Interesting. I guess it also really depends on what bread you're using, because we get this sourdough bread, which is really, really yummy, but it tastes better toasted. Mr. E, hello! All right, now I'm gonna do this part. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. First, I'm gonna put the Copic for her legs. Then I will add the Copic of her red, because lighter Copic too close to darker Copic, you'll start pulling the darker Copic into the lighter, and she'd end up with all these odd red streaks, which would not look good. So I'm gonna get her legs colored in first, and I'm using E50 for the legs. Oh, Shekara, you were with me on Facebook Live. Thank you. So because this is a big area to fill, I'm gonna do it with the chisel tip, at least some of it. And her legs are not completely parallel with one another. I didn't really want to make them identical, so this one is facing us a little bit more. That one is more out to the side, which hopefully will become clearer once the shadows are in. Oh no, my finger has red on it. Okay, I'm gonna need to blend that out. Thankfully, this part is going to be in, there's an ant. There's going to be a lot of shadow right there, so hopefully that won't be ruined. I'm gonna cover my pinky until I have a chance to clean it. So here is where the masking film ended. Now I'm planning on making all of this quite dark, and she has black boots, which I didn't put in the line art because I just wanted to get all of the leg without any lines on it. But I will be putting her black boots on. So they're down here anyway, so I don't need to worry so much about the paint right there. Oh yeah, you got that. Huh, Steve? You know where we're going with this. Yay! Oh, you do? That's so cool. I didn't know you collected Vampirella. You know what? I really thought about it, Devin, as far as putting an engraving. For starters, I plan on having a lot of mist and smoke down here at the base. So that would cover up whatever I would put on there. And secondly, it's basically a tombstone. So I thought about putting the number 50, putting a V for Vampirella, even putting like the dynamite logo. And then it's kind of like, why would I be putting that on a tombstone? So I realized it wouldn't give the right message. So I'm just gonna leave it blank, and this is all gonna be covered in mist and smoke anyway. Oh, you blame the crossover with Lady Death. Okay. Oh my god, I did it again. Alright, I need to go get a pack of wet wipes to clean my hands so that this doesn't happen again. Sorry guys, I hope you can give me a second. I need to go clean off that. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Cleaning off that little tiny bit of Copic marker on my hand. That has just been the bane of my coloring existence right now. All right, there we go. Hand is clean. So I know that the tone of her legs is so different from the rest of her body. And the reason why is because I'm using colored pencil afterwards. So this is pretty much just to fill the paper so that there's no little white flecks in the texture of the paper when I color it. So I did this exact same tone on the rest of her body as a base yesterday. And so I'm just doing the same thing here. All right, my hand is clean now. That was really bad. Okay, taking a bite break. It's my lunchtime. Yes, lunchtime. Hi, Commander Meerkat. And thank you for the follow. Oh my God, Michael, that's amazing. Congratulations, woohoo. And I'm so sorry to hear about that. I didn't know, but major congratulations. Well, what really matters is that you're taken care of and that you've gotten the offer. That's so cool. What a happy day. Okay, so now that the base tone for her thighs is in and it's drying, I'll work on her the bikini bottoms or bathing suit bottoms. So up here, she's closer to the light source. Down here, she's gonna be more in shadow. So there's not gonna be any pops of white down at the bottom. There's not gonna be any intense highlights. It's all gonna be way more in shadow. The tops of her thighs will have a lot of light, but then down at the bottom, again, I want it to go into a lot of shadow. Oh, thank you, JJ Batman King. I've had this shirt for years and I just never wear it because it's, I don't know, I don't always feel very comfortable in it, but it is really cool the way it's done. So it's like I'll show you. So it's got like flowers and stuff like that, and then down at the bottom it's a moth at the bottom and then like pelvis bone on the other side. It's pretty cool drawing. $10 shirts for $70. Nice. All right, base tone going down. It's R24. And now I do have to be careful around the phoenix thing or the bat. The wings look like a phoenix, but then this part looks like a bat. So I'm assuming because it's Vampirella, it should be a bat. And it's crazy of me to think it was a phoenix. My bad. But I need to be careful here to not go outside the lines. This is why I prefer to use the brush tip, because you can go around all the details a whole lot easier. You have a lot more control than with the chisel tip, but the chisel tip does transfer a lot more ink. So when I'm coloring big areas, I definitely use the chisel tip like I did on her legs. Oh, you are, Jeff? Thank you. And thanks so much for getting it. So I'm still using the exact same color. And this is my base tone for when I work with Copic reds. And once this piece is scanned, I'm going to go back in over all the gold areas and color them with metallic gold paint. But metallics don't pick up very nicely on a scanner or even a camera. So I'm coloring them traditionally now, but then for whoever owns the original art, I'm going to put in metallic paint for them, because it's really only something that can be appreciated on the original art. All right, now I'm switching to R46. So the R24 that I was using to fill this whole bathing suit bottoms first is really not even going to be seen. It's more of an underpaint, and it gives a bit more warmth to the red. And I feel like with Copic markers, if you really want a nice, deep, rich blood red, layering multiple layers of the same colors really help, as opposed to just giving one pass with a darker red. It gives this a lot more of a richer, stronger blood red look. It'd be cool if they make it a fold edition. Do you mean a foil edition or a fold? And what's a Jordan edition? Okay, now I'm switching to R59. And I'm going to put some of these down. All right, so R59 is one of the darkest tones that I was using up there. Oh, jeweled edition. Yeah, that would be fun. Then you can't grade it though. Do you care? Yes. Autocorrect is really something sometimes. I see what you mean now. Yeah, they can't be graded. Oh, really? That's interesting, Steve. Do you not do a ton of grading? Oh no, I'm not saying that you should. It's just, you know, a lot of people that are really into the grading, which are generally collectors at your level of collecting, which is high. They really care about the grading. I think, you know, save yourself the hassle if you're not super into it. That's just fine. Oh, you don't grade either, Kelleth? All right, so I'm gonna use R39, which is just a little bit lighter than the 59 I was using down underneath the bat symbol here. Because it'll be the perfect transition to the red at the top. Oh, that's funny, Michael. No, the whole thing is, Devin, is that they can't be slabbed. The jewels will scratch the slab, so that's why they don't grade the jewel covers. Oh, I'm sure you store stuff like a professional, Stever. Okay, now I'm using R39. There we go. Actually, I think right here needs more shadow. So I'm going to start with the red. Perfect. Next up is coloring her legs. And then the base of the cross, and I'm done. Well, and then I have to scan it and just cross my fingers that the scan actually turns out. Bite break. Steve, I can't wait until your house is finished being built. It's gonna be so fun. I want to see all your statues. Yeah, it's pretty much room temperature now. Whoa! It's happening! I keep catching myself just having the worst frickin' posture. Really, Michael? I didn't know that. And it's because the ground is so hard? Yeah. Exactly. I would think it would be fantastic in the summertime. When it's really hot here, because we don't have air conditioning, we go into the basement. I just nearly reached for my art acrylic paint water. Okay. I'm getting all the skin tones out. I'm getting my digital colors out as ref. So I did a rough digital paint. So I've got that here because I kind of planned out how I was going to do her her lighting. So I've got that ready. getting a little bit of the yellow or orange color that I was using before for the background, and I'm just gonna just put a little bit right here on the sides because it's what I did up there too. And I haven't decided if I'm gonna put it completely around on the outside of her leg. I mean, I'd assume that I need to because I've done it everywhere else, but it's gonna be a lot of yellow going on there then. And then in the end, I'll also put some dark gray in here, but I'm probably going to do most of that at the very end. But that'll help with the depth and the illusion that her thigh is actually like facing away from the light a little bit. Okay. This color. So I learned while working on the upper part that I wasn't making the shadows dark enough. So this time I'm adding in like this deep maroon tone and a lot more darker browns and stuff to bring in that that depth and proper shadowing that I was missing at the beginning. So I had to kind of go back in and fix a lot of her skin because it was too light. Hopefully this time it's going to go a little better and not be quite so light. So this is the deep maroon tone. It's basically like a wine color, see? And it works out really well for her skin. So it's a good dark shadow, but still having some warmth and life to it, at least in its appearance. So I learned when I was working on her skin last time to make it a lot darker. So I haven't tried it like this yet, where I'm using these dark tones underneath the burnish, because I had to do them at the end. But it definitely made the blending a little harder to get those dark shadows blended after the skin was already done. So I'm really hoping that this time putting them down first will help with the blend. And my whole plan is that all of this is not going to be facing the light a ton, meaning that I need to pretty much fill it in shadow. This is going on Vampirella issue 50. And I'm hoping it, I don't know what. I'm hoping that it does well. But yeah, it's for Comics Elite. Once the burnish technique happens, where I blend it all with a slightly lighter color, it's going to lighten up everything. So that's why this looks so aggressively dark and not shaded at all, because all of that's going to happen afterwards. She looks like she's got furry thighs right now. Hello, Miners Minecraft. How's it going? Sorry guys, I've been eating my lunch off and on for like the last hour. Hello, Favor. So right now I'm working on a Vampirella 50th anniversary exclusive cover for Comics Elite. And it's all being colored by hand. I'm using Copic marker, colored pencil, and acrylic paint for this one. Thank you, Miners Minecraft. And what do you mean, Favor 109? Like just in general? All right, 1 second, I'll answer your question. Art Germ is amazing. Very, very true. And he is a massive inspiration. Before I knew about Art Germ, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, I discovered J. Scott Campbell's art. And that was kind of my introduction to comic art in general. And that's where I started actually following from J. Scott Campbell. Then I found the artists at Top Cow, started following them, Mike Turner, Mark Silvestri, and then more recently, Eric Basaldua. So it all began from finding a Gen 13 comic book way back when. So I know this is a very different style for me. I am traditionally or by trade, I am a comic book penciler. This time I'm trying to color it and give it a little bit more of that old 70s fantasy art vibe. Yep, Ebas. So I learned a lot from Ebas and I've learned a lot from J. Scott Campbell. I would say those two were the ones who have taught me personally the most. You do, Michael? That's awesome. And I mean, the way Art Germ's art is, it's just mind-blowing for me. Mind-blowing. I just didn't know about Art Germ when I was in my teens and was getting inspired to get into comic art, if that makes sense. Kenneth Rockefort. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I 100% will. Yes, hi Andrew. I am doing a Vampirella 50th anniversary cover. Okay, her leg looks so scary. But I'm gonna leave it like this and shade the other side again, rough, and then do the blending. So guys, this part looked like this before. It's just a part of the stage of how I'm blending it. Eric Basaldua, it's B-A-S-A-L-D-U-A. Basaldua. Yes, thank you, Cecil. That's correct. Well said, Kelleth. Oh, that's okay. They've misspelled Eric Ebass's name at conventions for their banner. So it's actually not even as hard to spell as my name, but yeah, it's gotten really messed up a fair few times. Thankfully, that little red mark that I put on her thigh on both sides, because I had Copic stuck on my pinky and I didn't realize it, it's going to get covered up by the colored pencil. So thankfully, everything should be fine. All will be well. Thank you, Bamfart. And whoever just followed me, thank you so much. If it was a follow, I missed it. Oops, I'm going off the screen. Oh, well, Andrew, I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to make it to New York Comic Con yet. I have not gotten the official, yes, you're accepted, no, you're not. I get that on the 28th, which is, what, tomorrow? Yes. So I'll know for sure if I make it into New York tomorrow. I don't know if I'll have copies, but perhaps Comics Elite will. They're going to be there. And then also you can get it off of their website. Yes, she will be wearing boots. I just haven't drawn them in yet. No worries. Oh my god, her legs are really bothering me. I need to do the blending and I can't do it soon enough. This looks so gnarly. Right? She sure does. It's so bad, but this is how I've done every other portion, where it just looks like, you know, I've decided to color like a 4-year-old or something like that, but it'll blend shortly. I'm just looking at something really quickly. Almost done. Then this painful process of looking at her legs like this will be over. Okay, now I'm using a like deep maroon tone, which looks like such an odd color to choose for skin tone, but it really helped with depth when I did it on the rest of her body and face, so I'm going to use it here. All right, I'm gonna start doing the blending. So I'm using a like a peachy flesh tone. And I'm pressing pretty hard in circular motions. Here I'm going to use a beige tone for the blending medium because this part is kind of facing away from the light. So I actually want it to be a bit darker. Okay. I think I'm going to do the same thing and do all these deeper shadow areas with a darker pencil. Oh, that's so cool, Andrew. Thank you for wanting to do that. Yeah, Comics Elite, they are very cool. They're such awesome people. I really love their whole crew. Oh, just flinging pencils around. So right now I'm using a grayish purple. This cover is just overall an extremely warm toned cover with all the oranges and reds. So with her skin tone, I'm going quite warm as well. She's not a your typical pale white, super white-skinned vampire. She's from the planet Vampiron, and so the way that she looks is not like your typical earthling vampire, if that makes sense. She has like real-looking skin. Oh, okay. Now I'm switching to the lighter pencil. So it's like the lighter skin tone that I have. All right, now I'm adding white. Oh, thank you, David. Michael, anyone else in the industry that does videos? Well, Brian Polito does videos. As far as artists that do any kind of live streaming, I mean, there are a fair few comic book artists that do live streaming here on Twitch. Ryan Benjamin does it. Stefan Sejic does Twitch. Another guy in comics named Crees Art. Creees Art. So it's 3 E's. I met him in at MegaCon, and he is such an awesome person. So I highly recommend Crees Art. Yeah, Sejic does Twitch. Let me see what his name is on here, because he was a little hard to find. Oh, and Crees Art is live streaming right now. So I'll if he's still on when I'm done, I'll definitely go. We can raid him. Let's see. A guy named Ink1, IINNKONE. He's really, really good. Let's see who else does. Nen Chang, Killer Nen. Let me see if I can find Sejic's name here. Oh yeah, it's Shinny Beziel, right? Is that yes. So that is Sejic. It's SHINIEBEZIAL. Okay, so the blending is, yeah, I know, right? Okay, I'll write it out for you. Oh, no, I need to find it again. SHINIEBEZIAL. That's him. All right, now I'm going to use the darker brown to blend all of this part. Now, actually, her boots start right about here, so I'm going to be kind of careful to not do a ton of black here. I mean, a ton of color, because it's a little bit hard for the black to transfer over color. Though I suppose I could switch to acrylic paint for it. I use ergonomics. I use Copic marker to blend a different type of colored pencil that I use, but for this I'm mostly using the colored pencils to blend. I don't work with colored pencil very often. I agree, Don Lee. Possibly, Kelleth. Who knows? The real test is going to be A, how it's received, you know, and if people like this style. B, how well it scans. Oh, that's so nice of you, Kelleth. Thank you. Thank you, Stever. See you later, Andrew. Dillawen, I use Photoshop CS, I think it is. Whatever the new Photoshop is. And then as far as an actual app for art, I use Procreate. And for the most part, I haven't really gotten into using Procreate for real, like for doing actual published covers or anything like that, but I will use it for like digital test runs, and then I use Procreate a lot whenever I need a grid in my art, like a perspective grid. I put it in Procreate. So this one, I took a picture of my sketch and then put that into Procreate on my iPad and put in a grid so that I knew, you know, where the lines of the cross should go to give it depth, where the seat, well, the base of this cross thingy needed to go back into the page, and where the horizon line was, and all of that stuff. Even though there's no buildings or anything like that, I still wanted it to be in a correct environment, so I put in a perspective grid. And this is just a simple 1-point perspective, but still, I wanted to make sure I was right. Don Lee, that is always the trick. It's right now my hand is in a lot of pain. But yes, I do some exercises. One thing that happens a lot when you're sitting at a desk or drawing a lot or things like that is that your chest muscles become a lot tighter. You're always in this kind of hunched forward position, even when gaming or typing a lot. You're like this, and your back muscles, especially your upper back, gets really, really weak, and your chest muscles are too tight. So like stand in a door and put your arms out to your side and like hold on to the door frame and lean forward to stretch out your chest. I do a lot of things like this where I like stretch my hands back, and I try to elongate my arm and the muscles here. And then I also got a thing that can kind of massage on both sides of your forearm, massage your hand, soak your hand in hot water. I mean, it can be a very painful experience, that's for sure. Oh yes, and like Stever said, hold the stretches for 30 seconds. Okay, for the shading, I realized that this part should not be so highlighted, because then it looks like her knee is coming towards us. It is a little bit, but not this much, so I'm gonna darken that highlight right there. Oh, my pleasure. I don't know where you live, Don Lee, and this is not particularly cheap, this particular thing that I'm going to show you, but I'll get it for you in just a second. But I think it costs like $100, but it is unbelievably good. And what it's made for is actually for athletes who do a lot of like think gymnasts who do a ton of work with their hands, you know, so they're always gripping bars and stuff like that. It can really tighten the forearm muscles. So I'll show you this thing. My husband got it for me, and it's incredible. So just one second. Okay, here it is. So this is called an arm aid. ARMAID. And this piece right down here goes on your thigh, and then you can you can grip as strong as you can take, pretty much, and then you can roll your arm through it. And like for right now, oh, I need this. So yeah, you roll your arm through it like this, and then you can switch it around so that the balls are on whichever side you want more like direct pressure, and it really relaxes the muscles in your forearm, because I've had times where my forearm muscles are so tight that they're constricting blood flow, and I start losing feeling in my fingers, which is really not a comforting feeling to have when your arms, when your hands and having feeling in your fingers is like your livelihood. So yeah, let me see if I can find it, because I believe it's just armaid.com. Okay, you can find it on amazon.ca, armaid. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm going to send you the link to it. This is the .com. There we go. So it's technically made for athletes, but, you know, artist, gamer, someone that works at a desk and does an aggressive amount of typing, it really doesn't matter. It'll really help. And when I'm actually trying to be a more diligent human when it comes to working out and, you know, taking care of myself, which I'm not very good at, I will also just find some YouTube videos that are like for upper arms and shoulder relaxation and stretching, and just pick one that you like and do that as well, and give yourself about 15 minutes a day to do that. And now bear in mind, I'm not any kind of physical therapist or anything like that, but I do go see them periodically when I can't take it anymore. And those are the things that they've told me to do. And then they gave me a list of stretches I'm supposed to do, but I don't remember them all off the top of my head. Okay, so this leg is done. I'm just gonna put the boot on. That's gonna be pretty simple. Oh, thank you, Don Lee. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you, Michael. Have a good one. See you later, Kellis. All right, so we are in the ugly phase right now where I need to get her all the base shading done, and then I'll do the blending so it'll look like this leg, but it goes through a phase. Yes, boots are on the way. Her boots come to about right here. So I'm just painting in a little, or coloring in a little bit extra on her legs, and then the boots will be there. But because they're black, those go down after the skin is done. Oh, thank you, Stever. No, I don't have Discord. I have Boop Squad. It's on Facebook, and that's where people can post their work. Twitch is literally just for me to show my art. Thank you, Steve. I was just going to do that. Yeah, Twitch is just to show process art, pretty much. I already have a lot of things set up as far as the group on Facebook that's for people to post their own work, and it's like a nice community. And then you can subscribe to my email list. There we go. I know, it's a it's an inside joke from our Facebook Live days. It just, we were all joking around and that name happened. But if you want to post your work, that's where you can. And I'd love to see it. Correct. Anthony, you're back. Oh, okay. And for anyone that's on here that doesn't know yet, this is a exclusive cover for Comics Elite. And it's the part of the Vampirella 50th anniversary book set. And I'm not entirely sure when it's going to be coming out, but I'll of course keep you all updated, and you can subscribe to Comics Elite themselves. Right here, they've got something really, really cool that they're doing for the 50th anniversary, so you don't want to miss out, and this cover will be a part of that. Okay. Time to do this last leg, then I'll put in her boots. And then I'm going to work on the base of the cross thing. That's so cool. I love how Frank Cho does that. Like how he does all this painting, and he just kind of, he'll be working on like 6 or 7 different projects at the same time, just kind of toggling between them all. It's really awesome. So for this deep shadowed area, I'm blending with a, it's kind of like a purplish gray tone. True. So I'm doing the first pass here with the deeply shadowed areas with this purple. And then I'll move into the other tones soon. All right, so now I'm using a brown. And now I'm going to use beige. I got a 24 set Diluene. But yeah, Dawn Lee is correct. I do have a few sets from over the years. This one, though, is a set of 24, and then I got a few extra ones that I bought individually because the set didn't have very many skin tones. When I'm glad I got them because I'm using them now. And for anyone who didn't hear this at the beginning, I am using Caran d'Ache Luminance colored pencils. Oh yeah? Have they gone a little cheaper with their production? I haven't used Prismacolors in a long time. Okay, now I'm going to use it's kind of like a peachy tone. It's a very light peachy pink. And that's going to be the kind of bridging the gap between the main skin tone and then this one and then to white. And I forgot this part. Oh, wow. Crease, oh my God. I was gonna raid you. Thank you so very much for the raid. You are awesome. And thank you all for joining Crease. He is so cool. I am working on a Vampirella 50th anniversary cover for Comics Elite. So I'm gonna give you the link right here. So it's Comics Elite, and this is what I'm working on right now. I've been doing a mixture of Copic marker, colored pencil, and acrylic paint. This is a new one for me. I am by trade a penciler slash inker, and I am not generally someone that does, you know, colored pencil and acrylic paint covers, but I'm trying it this time because I'm trying to do a nod of respect to the original covers that were done painted style way back 50 years ago when Vampirella was launched. So thank you all so much for the new follows. Thank you for joining Crease to raid me. This is amazing. So I am doing a technique called burnishing right now, where I am blending the color by pressing very hard and coloring with colored pencils. These are Caran d'Ache Luminance colored pencils, and I don't have all the colors, but I do have some, and that's what I'm using to shade this whole piece. I do a wash initially with Copic marker, so that's what this is. And then I go over it and do the additional coloring with colored pencil and acrylic paint. So yeah, I'm having a ton of fun. This is awesome. And thank you all so much for joining Crease for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Woohoo! And thank you to everyone, the new follows. Thank you for following me. I do a lot of the comic work that I am assigned to do. I get a lot of permission from the publishers to actually do that on Twitch. So feel free to join me anytime. I'm usually working on either a cover or interior art for comics. Sometimes commissions. Though not always, because I'm very behind on my commissions. And when I'm not traveling to conventions, I try to live stream about 3 times a week. You can follow me on my other social media channels, and I will give everyone about a 30 minutes notice. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve DLP, for the follow. So guys, for any of you who are not familiar with Vampirella, she has black boots that are about mid-calf. So that's why this is blank at the bottom. And then once all of this is complete and I'm done with coloring this part, which I have not finished yet, I'm working on her legs. Once all of this is complete, then I'm going to do some mist and smoke around her lower legs and around the cross thing that she's on. All right, so as you can see, it's not very well blended right here. I'm going to be going in now with a light colored pencil, and I'm doing it in round circular motions, and it's blending all the tones together. So it kind of picks up the color underneath and blends it as I go. It is an aggressive pain in the hand. So did someone say that Kreese is unraidable? Does he not allow raids? Thank you, Bloka. Oh, he beats everyone. Okay. Kreese, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I was telling everyone on here that if I finished before you, I was going to raid you. Thank you so much. Hello, Wildstorm SCCG. Thank you. Brewmaster Holston, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Kreese, that's so awesome of you. Thank you. Oh, he does? He likes to be called Dr. Lee? Or are you trolling him and using me to do it? How was your live stream, Kreese? What were you working on? I lurked while you were working on the Rogue. It was really, really nice. You can neither confirm nor deny. Well, shoot. It sure was a lot of work. I looked at that and I was like, well, damn it. I really don't do, I don't do such intense commissions. Shoot. Her likeness reminds me of a Kathy Christine era Vampy. Oh, thank you so much, Wildstorm. I'm not sure which era Kathy Christine is. Oh, Christian. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure which era that is, but I'm trying to emulate a lot of the original covers by Warren and Enric and Frazetta, though, you know, I mean, again, my style is not like those greats. But I'm trying to give it more of a painterly look. I'm giving her hair a bit more foof and poof like it had in the 70s. The blue eyeshadow, you know, all that stuff. Ryugigan. I am using, guys, if I pronounce your name horribly, I don't mean any offense. You can mutilate my name too. It's difficult to read, but if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I'm really sorry. All right, I am using Carandash Luminance. Luminance. And these are really, really good for blending. Oh, okay. Thank you, Stever. Oh, thank you, Wildstorm. Thank you, Lynn. Oh, well, yay! I was so worried that I'd just done a pretty intense number on your name. Yes. I'm very technical with my wording, yes. It's the foofy poofy hair. And very layered. Her hair was layered, man. Now Vampirella's hair is a lot more slick and straight and, you know, cut without any layering in it and all of that. Here, her hair is a little shorter and it's poofy with a little bit of wave to it. An hour shading the upper lip, but in this case, yeah, exactly, Pro Prime. So it's possible that I may not go live again this week because I'm prepping to leave for Denver Comic-Con on Wednesday, early Thursday morning. I think I have to leave to the airport at like 4:30 in the morning, which is really not fun. But then I will be back the following week, and I'm going to be starting in on interior pages and concept art for the series that I draw cover to cover, which is called Divinica. It's published by Copic, and each issue is about a goddess, and we do like a short story about a goddess, but we're taking our inspiration for which goddesses we choose from all pantheons of mythology. So we've done, we're working on the 5th issue now, but we've done we started with Aphrodite, and then we moved on to Nokomis, who is a First Nation / Native American goddess. And then after that, we did Isis from Egypt, and then Magu from China. And then this time we're going to be going back to Greece for Medusa. And it's going to be really fun. So I need to do concept art for Poseidon. I need to come up with how exactly we're going to draw Medusa. It's going to be way fun. And I have the all clear from Copic to do the entire thing on Twitch. So feel free to follow me on Instagram if you aren't already. It's just exactly how my name is here on Instagram. And I give about 30 minutes notice before I go live. And so you can join me on the concept art stage, which is going to be way fun. And then interspersed with my interior artwork, which I color by hand as well. Not exactly like this, but kind of. Then I do cover art for lots of different companies. Thank you, Steve. All right, guys, I can see that there's a bit of a glare from the light that I have on the colored pencil, but her leg doesn't look like that. Oh, my finger is hurting. And my all in between all my knuckles is all red. I'm not a presser, I'm a squeezer. But then now I actually have to press hard, and I already squeeze really hard. So my hand is cramping like you wouldn't believe. Yay! Success! Thank you, Don Lee. That is such good news. Whoop whoop! That's what I was trying to do. That makes me so happy. Okay, next up I'm gonna start working on her boots. Boots. And if I can't get the boots to get the correct color completely with colored pencil, I'll do the same thing that I did with her hair, which is paint a little bit. So I've got a little paintbrush with black paint, with acrylic paint. So I'll do, probably a mix of the two on her boots. Pro Prime, they are all hand drawn. Akuma Nico, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so everything that's scrolling is hand drawn. Some things are hand colored, others are digitally colored, but I am a work on paper person. I'm trying to do digital coloring better, but it's been a tough transition for me. I'm a lot more of a paper person. Physical is life. Yeah. Oops, I didn't quite complete enough of this leg. The email on my website bounces every time. Really? Okay, Pablo the. Whisper me here and I'll give you my other email and you can contact me through that. Sorry about that. We'll try to figure it out. Oh, that's interesting, Don Lee. Yeah, I also, you know, speaking of digital, but having that hand done or a little bit of texture and stuff, I'd say a person that just kicks ass at that is Art Germ. Dude, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the Vampirella cover that he just finished. If you haven't, go follow like Dynamite or go follow Art Germ and oh my god. I mean, they did a zoom in on her face and it's got texture to it. It's incredible and I just love that. Like a way that you can do digital colors but still give it that raw look somehow. And I don't know how he does it and I want to pick his brain because that is just awesome sauce. Okay, I'm just answering you now, Pablo. Right, Wildstorm? And then I went and bought the Catwoman cover, the one where she's pulling on her choker that he recently did, and I didn't catch all the Easter eggs that he left in there. There were a ton, and some of them were just, well, they were all brilliant, but a couple of them were just so surprising and I completely didn't notice them. So I was mad impressed. When he pointed them all out to me, I was just like mind blown. And then the one, I don't know the number of which Catwoman it was on, but the one where it looks like, you know, her face is an orange peel kind of thing. That was just freaking amazing. Okay, so I have to finish off the leg a little bit. I really thought that I had gotten all of it and had painted way below what was needed, but I guess not. I'm going to type them out here so you can see. Those are the colored pencils that I'm using. Thank you so much, Diluen. Cliptoris, she is a, she's not exactly like your everyday Earth vampire. She's from a different planet that just, all the rivers were blood and everything like that. So she has to be a vampire on Earth because she needs the sustenance, right? But I don't believe that she is, she has all the limitations that your average vampire does. And Stever just answered that 10 times better than I could have. Thank you, Steve. Cliptoris, thank you for the follow. Diluwen, I am not planning on doing the fog today. I need to leave in half an hour to go pick up my kids. And you know what? The fog, I'm going to do a test run digitally first. It's just, I'm curious to see how it's going to work too. And I'm concerned that it may ruin the entire piece if I don't have that well figured out first. So I'm going to do it digital and then put it on the paper once I have it figured out, which I did do with the background and all of that. I pulled it into Procreate and did a thumbnail paint of the background and the colors to have this figured out first. Oh, True Deadman. The reason why I decided to do this by hand was to give it more of that 70s original Vampirella covers look. Oh, Sebastian, thank you. And then exactly what technique to use for it. I was inspired by a commission that I did at MegaCon, which was of my cat Sherlock in an art book for someone. And I used colored pencil, honestly, just to try it out. And I had a feeling it might be a little bit easier to color fur with colored pencil. And it ended up working out so well that I was like, hey, this almost has a painted look. Let's try that for the Vampirella cover. So that's kind of how it all came about. Shane, hello. You just saw a picture of Sherlock? Yes, he's very handsome. He's also currently on a diet because he got a little bit too fat. Oh, thank you, Cliptoris. Alright, so I am going to go over this with acrylic paint afterwards. But I'm getting at least a bit of the blending in now. I don't know, Dillawen. It may be different depending on which breed. But I have a British short hair cat. And he's friendly enough, you know, as friendly as a cat can be. He's also a little bit of a judgmental beehole, but you know, I didn't say that out loud. Hello, Brewmaster. You have a British short hair? That's awesome. Which type is it? Probably Steve. He's right outside my door. He was perched at the window right here for a long time, but then I think he got tired. It was too exhausting to look out the window. Alright, I'm almost done with her boots. Oh, interesting, Wildstorm. So are they indoor outdoor cats? Both indoor, yeah. Interesting. So the female cat just kind of hides around in the house? Okay, it's acrylic paint time. I need to get out some more paint. Oh, well that's sweet. So she has her time that she needs attention. So this paint starts out looking very shiny, but it does dry matte, and then it won't stand out quite so much from the rest of the piece. You know, Wildstorm, I'm really not sure. I started working on it on Friday on the coloring, and then it was the weekend. So, you know, I was in and out on the weekend working on it. And then I think I've been at it for like 5 hours today. So I'd say a collective like 17 hours right now. It's not been a quick piece, that's for sure. See you later, Don Lee. Thanks so much for hanging out as long as you did. And it's Memorial Day, right? Guys, I'm so sorry. I live in Canada. I'm gonna check. Or did somebody already answer me? Yes, it's Memorial Day. Thank you, Steve. So have a happy Memorial Day. Okay, so I'm leaving it semi-unfinished at the top of her boots. And then, semi-unfinished at the bottom. And I'm painting it in full at the top. And then it's just going to kind of go out into slight nothingness. And then pretty soon there's going to be all the smoke there too. Okay. So I don't really have time, I don't think, to start in on anything down here, but maybe let's work on her collar, because that actually is not finished yet. So I'll start work on her collar, and then I'll work on the base here. It's going to be colored exactly the same as the rest of the cross, just getting way darker at the bottom. And I'll do that after the stream, after I pick up my kids, and then I will be done. And then it's, you know, doing probably some digital work on it. Hey, Keeman, nice to see you again. Glad you could make it back. All right, so I'm gonna use Copic marker for this part. Okay, I'm just checking one thing. So for anything that's supposed to actually be white, I use cool grays. So they're the gray markers, but they're C for cool. So I'm going to start with the 1, probably go to 0, and then go into some really dark colors for the parts actually behind her neck. And I have about 10 minutes before we should go raid someone, and then I need to head out. I should be able to finish this in time. And by this, I mean her collar, not the entire piece. God, it looks really wet. I'm gonna switch to a different marker. That one was making me nervous. It was looking very saturated, like it was really wanting to just have a giant mess all over this collar. I tend to overfill my markers, and so sometimes they have a big spill all over whatever it is I'm working on, which is very unfortunate. Melted Chi, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, have such a fun cookout, Steve. And thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. You're awesome. And thank you for all the Moobot controlling you did. You're amazing. I hope you have a fun time. Okay, now I'm using Cool Gray number 5. See you later, Lynn. Melted Chi, yes, I have been published. I do work for Rothic, Zenoscope, Lady Death. I've done some work for Dark Horse and Dynamite. I have done work for... Guys, help me out. I always start drawing a blank. I've done some work for DC Comics. Image Comics. So yeah, I've done a lot of comic art. Thank you for following me here, Melted Chi. I actually get permission from all of the publishers that I work for to do the work on Twitch. So my Twitch stream is dedicated primarily to the process of creating comic art. So right now I am working on a Vampirella cover. It's an exclusive for Vampirella 50th anniversary. And it's coming out by Comics Elite. Yes, usually it is all NDA, but they are so kind to give me permission to do it. And oh, Aspen Comics is another one I've worked for, and they'll sometimes even share that I'm going live on their social media. Like Zenoscope does it a lot, and it's so cool of them because then I guess, you know, people get to see the making of the cover that's being done for them, and then they also help promote my work, which is so cool. So yeah, I'm really, really grateful to all the comic book companies that have given me permission. Okay, final pass. This is with Cool Gray number 6 for just the darkest areas, or the spots that I feel should be in the deepest shadow. And I know I am currently casting a pretty intense shadow on her, which I'm sorry about. So this is my dab pad. I have it off the camera screen, but I use this messy little napkin, and I always have one of these to dab off my Copic marker before I put it over the paper, because sometimes it'll leak and then my piece is ruined. So I'm very careful to have the dab pad over there away from the paper, just in case. And whenever they do leak, it's always my fault because I overfill them. But yes, that's what I'm doing off to the side. Thank you, Philip. Oh, and Anthony, I just saw your comment. Thank you so much. All right, let's get some C2, which is Cool Gray number 2, and it's the one I didn't have out. Just gonna try to bridge a little bit of this gap here. Ted Longden, thank you so much. Okay, so just for fun, I want to add in a tiny little dot of white. Hopefully I have one here. Ooh, I know where I have one. Because this will really make it pop. And then I need to go. So I want to raid someone. Okay, no, it's Hawaii Artworks. Took me a second to realize who that was. We could always raid that one, and I need to go. But this is the fun part. So this is a Sakura jelly roll. It's in white, and I'm gonna do some of the highlights here because it just makes it pop like crazy. We can just ignore the phone. Oh, sorry, I was in the light source again. There we go. Okay, so this is where she's at for now, and I'm going to work on this after I get back from the kids. But here is where the piece is at. You guys can see it. So we did a ton today. Like we finished the hair, did all the gold, did her bodysuit, and then did the legs and boots. And really all that's left now is to do this part at the bottom, which is going to just be more of the same coloring as I did on the cross part with you guys yesterday. So I won't be going live again on this piece because as soon as this part is done, I'm scanning it and sending it for approval. I'm crossing my fingers. I will probably be doing a drip of blood coming down from her lip, which is something that the publisher asked me to try, so I'll do that. And that is where we're at. Thanks guys for your encouragement, for hanging out with me. For all of you new people that came with Crees on the raid, thank you so much. And let's raid. Who should we raid? I'm gonna look at the 2 people that I'm following. Thank you guys so much for being here. You're awesome. And I so appreciate your support. Okay, do you guys want to see sort of, there's some game art or there is some anime art? Unless anyone has a suggestion. Diluan, thank you. Okay. Did I do the right one? Raid. Sam. Peter. Sun. Art. Okay, let's go raid. Let's show Sam a ton of love. And thank you all again. I love you guys bunches. I'll talk to all those of you who are subscribing on the diaries tomorrow, and I'm sure I'll see you on Instagram or somewhere. You guys rock. This has been so fun. Let's go raid. This guy does some amazing, like, game-looking art. So cool. Oh, okay. We're ready to raid. See you later. Bye.